Hello, hello! Welcome to day 3 of Endwalker. We are just getting started. And okay, I have a very hot cup of tea to my right, red wine to my left. This is going to be a disaster. I get too excited, so we're gonna be low-key tonight. Welcome, first-time viewers. All right, I'm just gonna, 1 minute here. I actually, despite all my organizational effort, I forgot to grab water. So I'll be right back, and we'll get started in a minute. Hey, Serdar. I'll be right back. Hello, hello! We are here with day 3 of Endwalker. We're gonna just do more main scenario quest. It is Christmas, which feels a little weird. Obviously, a lot of us may not celebrate Christmas or can't due to COVID or whatever other reasons. So instead, we are going to play Final Fantasy on Christmas night. It's very exciting. I have tea, I have water, I have wine. Happy holidays! Oh, Liv! I'm actually dressed for the occasion of the holidays, which is nice. We got a legend in our midst. Looking stunning. Hayden also looking stunning, but that goes without saying. What's going on here? It's almost like, I don't know, it's super cute, and that little headdress is super cute. Oh, the old snap and glam change. I have a question that I've been too embarrassed to ask. Can you glam your sword and shield separately if you're a paladin? Because those don't... Oh, okay, because sometimes Arc has different swords and shields, and I'm like, hey, I don't want to look dumb, so I don't ask, but now it makes sense. Cool. Wow, it's like the ultimate flex. Right. Wait, when did you clear T? Or have you always had it? I don't know. Maybe I'm just stupid. I don't know. Well, not done, just observant. A while ago? Oh, okay, cool. Well, very cool. Okay, I will change out of my outfit, and we shall go to continue main scenario quest. Before we go off, I'm going to recap my 2 days of adventure so far. So if you're just joining, I've done about, let's say 10 hours so far of main scenario quest, with like 2 hours of nonsense. So nonsense includes G-posing, which was great, because you can G-pose as other characters. Hello, Trav. Pat! Pat! Oh my god. This is all your fault, Pat, for the record. Everything that's happening here is your fault. Pat, I have a medium house. What do you think? I have a cafe. Pretty cool. But Pat, basically, this is all your fault. You're only yourself to blame that I play this game. The end. However, so when we last left our heroes, we unlocked a new aetheryte on the moon. So that was literally where I logged off last night, was the moon. As you can see, my current main scenario quest objective is a trip to the moon. So that's kind of the last thing we did, was G-post on the moon. Having said that, some key elements were revealed about Varys's fate. And that would have been that he was turned into Anima, who was like primal, but his body parts are in the towers. And yeah, it was a lot yesterday. Between going to Garlemald and seeing how awful it was and going to the moon, a lot happened. So we're gonna have to see where things pick up. I think the only question I have, and the only thing I might not fully understand, okay, Chef, hi Chich, is, let me think. I had some confusion this morning when I woke up and I was thinking about things. You know what? It'll come back to me, my confusion. Oh, right. So we're going to the moon. There's one ward holding from Hydaelyn. They tried to use their ether magics to nuke the moon's ward to free Zodiark. We're going. Xeno snatched my body. And I think that's about all I should say out loud, because otherwise I'll get more confused. But it seemed pretty straightforward, but not at the same time. So, off we go. To the moon. I'm slightly ergonomically unoptimized here. Oh god, why did I wear jeans again? Yesterday I was so smart I wear sweatpants and today I'm wearing jeans. Are you still confused on all the Varys stuff? I think the only thing that I don't get is why did they need to summon a primal? Was he basically a battery for their moon weapon? Like, what was the point of making Varys a primal other than making him a primal? Like, they weren't gonna do anything with him. I assume he was basically a battery for their moon laser, because they don't, like, their end goal wasn't Varys. Yeah, they pull his corpse parts in the towers to funnel ether from the land to shoot the moon. Yeah, okay. Right, so he was a means to an end. He wasn't the end. The end is Zodiark, so to speak. Okay. What else did I not? Maybe that was it. I think that's it. Oh, right. And no one answered this, and I don't think you're supposed to answer this. But Aemon. And this is actually, oh, right. So Fan Daniel is Aemon. And okay, we had this conversation last night. I'm just not. Fan Daniel is a seat, and Aemon filled it, but there was someone else on that seat before. But Aemon is like a sharded, because there's only 3 unsundered: Elidibus, Emmett Selk, and La Habrea. Okay. All right. Anyway. Louise! Oh my god. / sweat. Do you imagine just being someone trying to live their life and then Louise walks by? Literally the most beautiful creature of Elysian. Like, come on. Ridiculous. I'm actually gonna make a bit of noise here. I'm very sorry. Actually, I'll mute my mic. I just needed to move my keyboard. Is it Pat? It is Pat! Oh my god. Pat! Oh, Xana, thank you for the treasures. Hold on, Pat. So you're a bun boy now. Oh, I gotta get a G pose with I'm gonna eat pizza. You eat bread, I eat pizza. Oh my god, this is the best. 2 friends. Oh, and Geef! Oh my god. Oops. No. Just 2 friends eating some za on the moon. Oh, pizza buddies! We got Geef, we got the Earth. Oh my god, this is so good. Damn. Hey, you got Tells on? If so, hey Reb. Glad to see you having fun. If you need a hand during any upcoming stuff, I'd be more than happy to lend a hand. Oh shit. Thanks, buddy. We're on the moon, so all we've done is got to the moon. Why, thank you. Kind bunny man. Okay. Oh, and there's Sophie also in Christmas wear. Oh, Jenny's here too. This is the gang. All right, we're continuing. We're gonna continue walking to the end. How many people here? This many. Sophie has for me a tincture of intelligence. Yo, welcome to the moon. Oh, grade 5 tincture of intelligence, Psychon Lavaroi, which is a sliced Psychon float atop chilled in gelatin. Oh boy. Sophie has given me. Oh, is this raid food for the trial? Oh, Omega Mount. I smell a skunk. Uh-oh. Thank you for the raid food. I have tea, I have wine. Oh, Liv, what's going on? What is this? That was raid foods. Thank you, Sophie. Heaven's Eye Materia X? Direct hit. Oh my god. Of course there's X materia now. I guess that's 10. What do I have? Oh my god. That's my first materia. So thank you for that tier. Oh, Kamala! Alright. I am going to do something. A trip to the moon. Okay. So I literally logged off last night after getting here. So I think the last thing I need to do is talk to the ancient spirit. I return. I must return. Why? Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, so are they like an Eidolon? Just roaming the countryside? You mustn't touch. If in cerulean halls, find me. Okay. Reb's a black mage, yeah. Okay. In cerulean halls, find me. It kind of looks like those halls were cerulean. The Watcher's Palace. Holy shit. Wait, so... It's not the music, is it? Lads, tonight we're putting the waterproof makeup to the test. It can't be this music. think I need to start pouring the wine. I can't cope. Oh, how the wine will flow. Okay. Wine, water, tea. I can be all levels of classy bitch tonight. Okay. Whew. It's been 5 minutes. Shut up, Santa. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Pat is creating conspiracy. I need 7 people who wants in. People need to help Pat with this conspiracy. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own. But you nevertheless sense a presence above. Could it be this naked bunny? I love how big the Asians were. Like, it doesn't make sense that they would be this large. Like, to what end would being... Like, mammals of large size tend to be killed off over time. So these large mammals... Okay. Wait, is that it? Can I attune to that? Oh no, okay. Do I recognize this architecture? Honestly, you know what this kind of reminds me of? The Arctic, when they have like the coloring feels like I don't know. It's like an emergency shelter. Like all of these things are not lights, but they're stuff. Think of the end of a Nider. Oh, the Academia. I don't super remember it. I only did it once, I think, and there were some sharks. The Watcher. Holy shit! Obviously in desperate need of a G-pose here. Is this the best time to G-pose, or should I wait till this body, this large mammal, is gone? Assuming Asians are mammals, I don't actually know. That's speculation. I don't know if I can get a good G-pose here. G-pose, okay. We'll do a little FOV fudgery. I'm just gonna try and get like a... That's cool. Pretty good. Sorry, love, I didn't mean to cut you out. I'm just going for like a thoughtful black mage moment. Okay, so that's clearly Zodiark. Because what do we see? Let's do some hacks here. What do we see? This is like a secret telescope view via G-pose. We see wings. Those are definitely folded hands. Okay. Those are clearly like a warding spell situation. Are any of them cracked open though? Who is this? Who's this eye-patched fellow? Okay, so he's in the moon. Talk to the Watcher. Is it me? Apologies. I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. Okay, so Hydaelyn made the moon. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Okay. So Hydaelyn made the moon. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Oh, this is a projection. So Zodiark's in the moon, and this is just like a representation. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he was whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him are nearly shattered. 6 locks to his jail, great and grand. Oh my god. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. 5 were destroyed by his would-be liberator. 1 of these I have restored. Okay, so we're gonna fix some swords. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Fucking Van Daniel! Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiark, their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. Okay, so his acolytes, essentially. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled. If keeping Zodiark imprisoned is the right thing to do, I will aid you. What is right and good? Ask 1,000 souls and receive 1,000 answers. I offer none. Okay. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Kind of like this. Know this. Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits and do what you think is right. Hold on. Big mammal, little lizard. Okay, so we have a bit of a, not a paradox, but I guess we have a trolley dilemma, right? So long as Zodiark is imprisoned, the soul, like, okay, hold on. We learned from the lecturer at the school that there's 2 schools of thought on souls. Once you die, you go into the ether, and you either are reborn as yourself or as another, but all souls have a permanent mark on them. But I suppose what this means to me is that Zodiark, I guess, is like a binding factor to some of these souls that sacrifice themselves to him. Because of course the people that sacrifice themselves to Zodiark would have that permanent mark on their souls. So if Zodiark is gone, their binding is gone, ergo their souls are gone. So it's like a little bit of a trolley. Is it? I don't really know anyone, I don't think. Oh boy. What am I supposed to do? Did someone just jump off? Galen! That is very dumb, but very amazing. Oh, there goes Pat. All right. Everyone's jumping off. Okay, very good. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. You must confront the lost souls, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Wear the strength of sentiment that drives them, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. Make haste, unwelcome. Okay. Okay. Speak with the faded spirit. Okay, I guess we're all jumping. Okay, now we know the answer to the if my friends jumped off a bridge, would I join them? Oh my god, Galen's dead. Oh no. Oh no. You know, I would have loved for them not to have nerfed the bunny voice, because I bet it would have been hilarious if it took fall damage. I would have loved like a big but nevertheless. Faded spirit. Where, when, how long? Oh, faint, don't be sad. You'll get unnerved one day. Speak with the dreaming spirit. Oh, what's this guy up to? What is he? Armel Colite. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, wow, I just saw my face in chat, but it's a Roseheim's emote, of course. Was it truly so long ago? Okay. Forlorn spirit. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Oh, here we go. Galen has been resurrected. Somber spirit. Actually, before I click, I do need to do like one piece of Amarot memory, which is basically they created Zodiark to save the star from the destruction that they caused for it, right? Like Zodiark only exists to prevent the apocalypse they created. Yes? In simple terms. And then the people that didn't agree with it made Hydaelyn. My mom texted me as I asked that. I thought she might know the answer, but she doesn't. Wait, I'm okay. Zodiark was created to stop the final days. Yeah, cool. Pat, you're dancing on the moon. Very cool. Looking good. Somber spirit. We were the star's life, a soul, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time's long loss remain around the drowning bind. An Afghan hound? A bougie puppy? That's bigger than me? Can I ride? Is it a mount? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. Pat, you were so close to be dancing on the lustrous dog. Were you an ilm to the east? I'm following a lustrous dog. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. I see Galen. I know where it must go. I think she's getting the creation magics getting out of control with them actively making the final days. Yeah, Rylarth, correct me, please. What else do I pay you for? If I speed up, does it speed up? Oh god. Oh, there's part of the sword. Were we not just here? Oh, I see. We were over there. Okay. Reb, the Asians don't know what caused their creation's magic to get out of control. They just know it started happening. The dog regards the spirit that lurks near the brand. Okay, I think I just need to do some environmental internalizing here. Okay, so that's obviously Earth. There were 6 swords. They repaired one of them, which means there's technically 2 remaining. This sword is intact, or is it not intact? It's not kind of. Okay. Wait, you gotta show me something, Sophie B? Me? Sophie, if it's the TV mount. Oh my god, you're gonna climb over the TV. Out of control. Temperamental spirit. Uh-oh. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh boy. Lingering grief. Okay. Speak with it again. Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of the duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. So, whoever the watcher, as the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Oh, each brand has a name. So one was the binding brand. This is the numbing brand. So I guess I call it follow the dog. Okay, before I continue, whatever the watcher is, that would have been an acolyte of Heidelin's. So just like the Asians are acolytes of Zodiark, the watcher is an acolyte of Heidelin. More or less. Because there would have been a divide, right? Yes and no? Okay. But I'm just saying it couldn't be an Asian because they are the Zodiark. The lustrous dog is staring at you, and who are you to deny it? Okay. Because in my mind now, not that this game is simple, but like Asians equals Zodiark. Followers. Whatever. Like clearly their goal was to do what's happening here. The Watcher is not an Asian, okay. You don't need to answer me if it's a spoiler either. I'm fine to let the game answer my questions, but I just need like a little bit of basis, we'll say, for my experience. What is with the circle? Oh, I guess we didn't. I guess we couldn't jump up on that. So the Watcher is not an Asian. Asians are Zodiarks. Thralls, perhaps. Oh, these are the moon cactuars that I saw. Okay. Sabotenders on the moon. Oh, looks like there's a little... I do not need to join a party right now. But thank you. Speak with the anguished spirit. Didn't mean to send that? Oh, okay, Kamala. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. I felt cool for a second. I think there's a trial up, and I actually already have a party pre-made for it. So I am good for the trial. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew that the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiac. Zodiac, our Lord and Savior. To forge our world anew. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heavens with life. Birth paradise where fear is a distant memory. Pardon me, but will you be so kind as to step aside? If that dog can talk, they've gone too far with this game. If the dog can talk. Ah, that unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. Right! Okay, so we kind of speculated that I was Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. Okay. So Emmett Self must be meant for you to have it. What does that mean? You seem surprised. What does that mean, meant for you to have it? The soul? What? I'm confused. We meet again. Oh. Again, I do not believe I have yet had the pleasure. Oh, right, because he would have... His Amarot self would have been just a simulacrum of the real deal. By the way, Emmett made you in Amarot in the Tempest, and I met you there, and you gave me some stuff. By the way, we purchased some expensive waterproof makeup, and we're putting it to the test today. Emmett Selk created a shade of my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarot. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. I'm no mere approximation, but I'm the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiac. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory, the plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiac and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiac, or the future of the star. Nevertheless, if in you I place my trust and faith, and in you I choose to believe as Emmett Self did. It's just a game, I'll be fine. Believe in yourself and all will be well. So he... Don't laugh at me. This is emotional. I don't understand what he meant by Emmett Silk wanted you to have it. I assume he means the spirit crystal, right? Like the constellation. More new arrivals, though. Fan Daniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. Xenos, obviously they found me. I have kept you from your duty. I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Fare you well, my new old friend. I actually didn't shed a tear yet, so we can't say if the makeup worked or not. So far, we welled up, but we haven't actually cried. I don't know if we count that as crying. I don't have the crystal, like, in my inventory anywhere, like a key item, do I? Because sometimes I like to look at them. I assume not. Okay. Okay, my next mission is just question mark. Oh, okay. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls, agitated. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Why are there two dogs? It is a mount! Oh my god. The dog nudges you with its nose. It gets the feeling and wants you to hop on. With a powerful leap, the dog takes flight. Okay, this is special. I'm just gonna send this to Megan without context and say, sorry, can't talk right now, busy. Busy. Don't at me. Okay, it's making some jitter. The post-rendering can't keep up with it. This must have looked very funny on launch. There was probably like 200 dogs flying in the moon. Oh shit. Low key, not. Wow, no wonder Reaper's so OP.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
If this is the first trial, I should mention I pre-made a group on Discord with some of my friends there, so those will be my party. For the stream, I got some names together. Just, I know sometimes we try and have trouble figuring who's gonna come, but this time I was proactive. Or I should say Leon was.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance. Powerful, oh so powerful, more so with every passing moment. Such potential, even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes.
Oh, he wants to become
Or
Zodiark.
perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement. Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
If it goes super framey, it's because I clicked out to read a Discord message. It's not my computer. It's Final Fantasy's performance mode when you're
Sorry
off
to
focus.
spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
Okay.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
So that's the second suicide we've seen in almost 2 hours. This might have the highest suicide per hour ratio of any expansion yet. So, between Quintus and Fandaniel.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. Wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
So all the souls that sacrificed themselves to Zodiark were just undone, essentially. So what are my options? Oh, okay. Oh shit, I should have made my cookie. No.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see. Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
What is going on? What is going on?
I craved more. Boundless power. Mine to command. I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
Am I being bound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't join your party. I have a group already, Pat. I can't join. I have a party that I pre-made. I'm sorry. I can't. I pre-made a party in Discord. How do I... Oh, sorry. It's the duty fighter pulling friends for you? I don't understand. Do I accept it? I have a pre-made party I arranged earlier today in Discord. I can't join you. I'm so sorry. I'll invite the people that said they were going to come with me, though. Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you very much. You are using Azim's crystals to pull in homies. Okay, who was in the group? Alright, I need me. I'm here. Oh. Semi-lit. Leon. Is it Leon or Louise coming? I think it's Louise. Okay. I need Neon. I need Chich. Where be Chichin? Can invite me here if you need. Perfect. I already pre-made the group in Discord, like I said, so unfortunately there's no vacancies. I need Sophie, I need Hayden, and Skylar. I think we need another healer, so Sky, you might need to swap to heal. Trying to find out if I'm gonna need callouts. Okay, we're good. Okay. If you get lost, watch the others. Okay, so we are going to do the dark inside. I guess before I go in, that was Emmett with the braid, right? Right? Like, I didn't just cry like an idiot, and it's not even the right guy. It wasn't? What the fuck? I don't even know my own simp Take away my SIM card. Rip it up. Get that shit out of here. SIM card gone. I don't even want to talk about it. Take the SIM card away from me. He said my friend Hades. He could have been talking about his own self. I don't know. I don't actually know what to... Oh, duty finder. I'll get my SIM card back. I will prove it to you all that that SIM card will be mine once more. He didn't even sound like him? Oh shit, Ryler took away my SIM card. They said, not the outcome you predicted, but a fitting one nonetheless. Wouldn't you agree? Hades? Yeah, I heard him, but when I hear the name Hades, my brain just goes 1 IQ, so I don't know what you're expecting me. Okay, Eternal Darkness Zodiac. We're fighting Fandaniel, who has fused with Zodiac, removed... I don't know. Oh my god, my friends.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
Oh shit, my microphone. It's suitably. "15-second cooldown. Fandaniel became the heart of Zodiac, like Elidibus. Right, okay. Oh, countdown, not cooldown. Oops.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Okay. Is this a heal check, and am I too far away
The
from it?
marvels of circus were but playthings.
Following Hayden. Take Buster, get me out of here. Okay, so that's a cone. Art, where are you? Not a cone at all. I'm not even gonna pretend I know what's going on. I'm just gonna press buttons.
Malice, become flesh.
Oh my god, oh my god. Pray for me. I got a rescue, perfect. Love to be supported. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Oh right, he's not complete yet. So there's
At
only
last,
7.
I am become Zodiac!
So he's only 7 out of 13 complete.
The natural order overturned! All in existence
Oh no, please don't lose Casino. Woo!
My life's work! My masterpiece!
I heard the bunny noise.
Waited for this day.
Thanks, Louise. Obrigada. Uh-oh. So they're gonna move to the something.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, cool. Interesting. That seems like a production value step up for
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
My mom's texting me. Doesn't she know I'm fighting Zodiac?
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
Hayden says go over there.
Burn.
Hayden.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I did not understand that mechanic at all, but here we are. Ooh, okay. Spicy. Okay, so we're going what way?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Oh, my cast went off still. And my Xenoglossy went off. Oh my god, you love to see it.
Will you live to see the end?
I lost my... No one seems to be on this side of the battlefield. Oh, here. Oh, can I squeeze in a... Oh my god, am I safe? Wow. On the ley line. Perfectly dodged. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, please no. Oh shit. Okay, so if it's going that way... Wow, this is going to expose my spatial awareness failures.
All in existence, bent to my will.
You know, I'm
Will
seeing
you live to see the end?
my 1-year-old niece tomorrow or so. Maybe I'll show her that puzzle and see if she can figure it out. Moving. Oh no 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 no! Oh my god, no!
Will you live to see the
not.
end?
Oh, okay. Very afraid. Okay, what way are we moving?
All in existence, bend to my will!
I heard the bunny noise.
Will you live to see the end?
Is this 2 people stacking? Are we doomed? Or is that like a new stack marker that I just don't know? Oh. Oh no! So close. It's a new multi-hit stack marker, thank you. Oh, okay. That wasn't so bad. I just died because that's
Is
what I did.
this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
So this is 7/13 a Zodiac, right? Like Van Daniel is just pure nihilism. G-pose, yes, absolutely. G-pose. Everyone get nice and snug. Tall people in the back, please. Eight 14th. Okay. Thanks, Inoko. We're gonna definitely go wide angle here. I think I'm facing the wrong way. Indeed I am. Distracted by hot big mom. What? Dab on Zodiac. You can disable the portal in G-pose. Oh, can I? Effects on off? What would that be? It's the last thing at the bottom. Object. Booyah! Thank you. Pretty good. Okay, Chichen is dabbing. Okay, that's pretty good. We got a Scholar Fairy. Maybe we'll throw a light. Yeah, there we go. It's a tad bright. We will make it more purple. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Thank you to party. Credit to team. How big is a Zodiac hand? Honestly, not as big as I imagined. Alright, I will drop. Evidently I can't. But I've left the duty now. Oh dear. So now that I don't have a SIM card anymore, where to begin? I have to reclaim my SIM card. So the Watcher. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiac once more. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety. Okay, so we beat Zodiark.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory! From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. Could have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire. Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final day!
That's the third suicide now, technically. Or I guess the second. It's just so... But wait, if Zodiark dies...
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
So that's Ether. This is Ether leaving.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time.
Amon.
Left unsaid.
Amon.
Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion,
Can I call someone for help understanding that? 911, should I call? Hello, what the? Simp card. Simp card returned.
At last.
You saw it too, the blue star below thrown into turmoil. That was no illusion. All was true. Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Xenos. I assume. Demon Xenos?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What happened?
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me. I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Buddy. I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
So Zodiark is gone, and with him gone, the balance that he established by merely existing is way out of whack, basically. Okay. So Fandaniel killed Zodiark to do the final days. Like, he knew that was gonna happen. He didn't care how, but he knew. Okay. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark and the end of all things. So, before we speak at length, we need a change of surrounds. I have more than ill tidings to share. I sensed others arriving. Though my communions with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. As luck would have it, they've reached my abode. Let us join them. Okay. So this is not an Ascian, but it is an Emiratine that Hydaelyn has deputized with watching over Moonjail. Moonjail broke. We kind of killed Zodiark to set off the final days. So my interpretation of this whole thing was going to be that, like, Zodiark was the big bad. But Zodiark's gone. And we're not even, like, started here. Like, we just got to the moon. Zodiark's dead. Is that it? Like, did they beat Endwalker? They did say it would be the end of the Zodiark saga. And what did I not just bear witness to, if not that? So... GG, I'm done? Sick. Friends on the moon. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Okay. Some detonated explosive, killing themselves. More suicides. Awful. Horrible. Why so much? The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured. Lest you wonder, Kryl has been delivered into their care. She will recover. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we rushed to your aid. Things have come to a conclusion here. So everyone can see this person, like they're not a ghost. Like this, are they a, okay. Might be, you know what, it's a spoiler, I'm not gonna ask. Is this the ally whom Hydaelyn bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. That's what I wondered. Not unlike, but not the same. I was created by Hydaelyn, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or it was my duty. So what I would be explaining to them is Fandaniel merged with Zodiark. I fought them. He wanted to die, and now the final days are coming because Zodiark being gone means the tales have tipped. Whatever. Zodiark is no more. And not without consequence, for now, the delicate weave of the star that was preserved by his presence will unravel. If you meant to avert the final days, you shall have need... Are you all right? No. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have exhausted my strength. Let me rest. I will share what I can with you. Please don't exert yourself on our account. The crystals contain records of your time here if we can peruse them while we wait. By all means, if you review them chronologically, start at the beginning, starting with the upper floor. Okay. Oh, so they're like his diary in the wall. Hydaelyn made this dude. Oh, friends! Inspect the dimly glowing crystal. Reb, you can't just read a man's diary. Oh, watch me. Bear witness to my final act, which is to read the diary of a lone specter. For in these pages, all will be revealed. The secrets of man. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary, no anomalies detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Louise, what say you? What say you? Does that mean that their host has maintained his solitary vigil since the beginning without rest or relief? Yes. Damn. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to have taxed Hydaelyn greatly. Oh my god, Chichen. On this one, it reads, December 25th, Christmas, Reb lost her simp card. I'll get it back, just watch. What does Thancred have to say? Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's an impressive feat. His demise was inevitable. Fandaniel would have seen to it one day or another. He probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction, but before taking his own life, this is the better of two unfavorable outcomes. Alright. Warmly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event of Zodiark breaking free from his prison. The records go down to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Lawporits, though it was not clear who or what they are. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a key interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, yet they've made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realized we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark so long as he remained imprisoned. Interesting. Ah. My friends, Colonel Sanders, I believe we have found the location of the coveted herbs and spices recipe. Should any chicken business owners be watching, look no further than to the moon to unravel the secrets of this man's recipe. Look no further. Did you learn anything? So it's as we suspected. This requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and it has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become infrequent since the 7th calamity. I too made a startling discovery. This heavenly body we knew to be the moon was created by Hydaelyn. When the Watcher said he created it together with this place, I thought he only meant the facility, but truly Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Okay, she literally made a moon.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Okay, history lesson time. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetheris. We'll call it Aetheris. Aetheris. Oh, okay. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape to form we thought of thoughts of hopelessness and despair. Aetherius. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck up a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. So it's like a corruption radar. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. So there's land and sea currents, air currents, and those of a celestial nature which encompass our star and the moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of ether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
The advent of Zodiac, our end was averted. Okay.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood that the continued preservation of natural order was dependent on his existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Okay. Hydaelyn recognized that as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, so that she might confine him in this place. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfections. Zodiac was the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half of Aetheri's population. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetherius and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wished to look to the future and not linger in a position of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh my god, the first Enreen! Oh no! The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring Rune to the source and the reflections will share in its fate. Oh, Reen. Oh my god, he's worried about her. Ah, it is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. She has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. Worse, she feared the worst and made preparations. In the event of his demise, she would be a contingency plan. The moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetherius to safe harbor. You need not go far to find its pilots. I should be happy to take you to them and fulfill my duty as a watcher in the dark. Hold on. So, okay, this is connected to old Charlayan because if Earth falls, Aetherius falls, the moon is there where they go. So of course that's what the Forum are doing. So of course if Earth falls, you go to the moon to live. What do you have to say, buddy? I should very much like to hear more of this story. The moon is a ship? Well, now I've heard everything. It may be true. I can scarcely believe it myself. Who has a rhinoceros? Triceratops? I don't know my dinosaurs. Don't at me. The Watcher. At long last, the Watcher is ready to fulfill his final duty. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Killing the mood here, Xana! At the crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorium is where Zodiark was imprisoned. It's not so easily traversed. Let us call upon the Argos, for who you met earlier. He should have no trouble bearing you across. It's fine, Xana. You can come back. I didn't mean it. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he's nowhere to be found. Oh, maybe it's the dog! You walked the path with Argos before you will find your way. So Argos is the dog, for sure. If he labors in service to Hydaelyn's plans, I so reason not to do as he suggests. Let's make for the crushing brand. Okay. Xana's back without the Sabbatender this time. Very well. Helping hands. Where is that? Oh my god, don't tell me I have to retrace my steps. Did Hayden change his hair color? Wow. Hayden, looking good. Thanks, Louise. What do I do here? How come I can't ride Pillion? Oh, it's because I'm on my mount. Oops. I'm coming, I'm coming. Okay. So Argos is dog. That Monkasteer emote with Sid is... Oh, it's so good. We use it at work probably every day. So much so that at some point we say it out loud. Alright. Thank you, Luis. An angel in both visuals and heart. I have to wonder, Thancred, do you want some pizza? Oh, he's pissed. But I'm not. This is no time for pizza, is it, Thancred? He can't resist my cute little dragon face. Don't judge me. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophos Grot. You see, Argos cannot manifest without concentrations of ambient ether. Hold on, why is there a login tech on the moon? I ask you. This is clearly of Alog tech. When Dalamed exploded? Ah, because they made a moon. So maybe. Oh, please no. It's the Oligan. They've always have to be involved. That is true. Thank you. Yes, here will do nicely, as the lunar spongoi have drawn ether from the ground, which is dispersed in the air. Alright, we gotta... What do we have to do? Please tell me you can fish here. Please tell me there's moonfish. Oh my god, you can! Wow. There is a side quest that will let you investigate the ship. Fun. Dog? Oh, Argos. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Hydaelyn's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier. Argos was quite eager to be at your side, as he is now. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity to anyone. Indeed, I thought of him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Guard dog. Helping hands. Okay, so there were 6 brands. There was the crushing brand, the numbing brand, the drowning brand, the searing brand, the striking brand, and the biting brand, which we are yet to go to. Okay, I have a feeling the Caratorium is related to those space bunnies. Your destination is the structure across the Cradle of Darkness. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. I will ever be watching you. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. Onward. Bye, friends! A malefic ether yet permeates from the crater, remnants of Zodiac most like. So the moon is a ship. Just a little further. Oh, we have cut to black. This structure is enormous, though that's hardly surprising given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and oh? Most intriguing. A means by which he conserves energy, maybe. I wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. Oh, right, of course. It would be Amaratine architecture because this... You guys. Of course it's a mount. And of course I haven't seen it until now because how could I have? All right, here we go. All right. So the people of the Old Star made this as a safe haven should the world come to an end. If planet die, go to Hydaelyn's moon.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Cute. Are they mice or bunnies? Bunnies, for sure. Definitely bunnies. Oh my god.
Look lively, everyone! I know, this 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose, to bear the people of Aetheris to safety.
Aetherius. Perfect. Thank you. Pronunciation.
Our
Aetherius.
time has come, my friends.
Holy shit, they're so cute.
We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Aetherius. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
They're so cute.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Are you endeared, Thancred? Oh my god. Thancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's struggling to comprehend the spectacle he just witnessed. They must be the Leporites mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not what I expected, but they did bid us to heed their counsel. So we gotta find the leader. Alright. Galen is going to kill them all. Evident. Oh my god, Kalish. Carrot of happiness! A nutrient-rich vegetable loved by Leporites. One nibble is enough to inspire Leporia happiness juice! This is a sweet drink of a squeezed carrot along with an assortment of other scrumptious... Oh... where am I going? I probably should attune. Galen is dead. Galen is dead. Oh my god, Colonel Sanders, no. Oh no. Hayden is naked, looking good. Hayden has a gift for me. If it's a rabbit cream pie, if you give me cream, I do not want 41 rabbit pies. But I'll take them. Although it implies you've killed the Leporites, which is unforgivable. Oh, I only have 2 inventory spaces left, so let's, I'm gonna eat the carrot. I can't eat it. I can't eat the carrot. Oh shit, sorry, Rose. Sorry, try again. Rosaria, sorry. I have 3 inventory spots left. Please use them wisely. Hot chocolate. Perfect, that's gonna go in my hot chocolate pile. Rylarth, make it good. Thank you, Rosaria. Merry Christmas to you. What is this? Sweet cream? You absolute degenerate. I have 1 inventory slot left. I'm calling the police. Chipper Laporte. Fighting wave? Hum, hum, hum. The leader of the crew? Not me. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of construction and maintenance. The crispest, clearest air for the people of Aetherius, and that's a promise. That was Singing Way. Put stuff in the saddlebag. Hey, Skylar. Just out of curiosity, how much room do you think I have in my saddlebag? Does 3 tiles sound right to you? Dozing Loporit. Mlem, leader? No, Sleeping Way, my job is. Oh, all their names are something way. Can I be Simping Way? My job is to simp. I am Simping Way. I am simping way. What else could I be? If not simping way, then what? I need a name. Snappy Laporte. Oh, you're it. You're the one. You're the boss. Triple Legend way? Yeah. We'll see. Vuln stacking way. What? Maging way. Take me to your leader. Thirst way? Thirsting way. You need a ing. It needs to be an active verb. Space momming way? It needs to have an ing. Well, well, looks like you beat us here. Waiting for the res, by the way? Wow. A group comprised entirely of children? What must their parents be thinking? This isn't a nursery. But did we build a nursery? Unbelievable. No matter, you needn't wear your pretty face, but my goodness, we shouldn't be standing and gawping. I must take you to meet the others. If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it. The large glowing ball at the center if you find yourselves lost. Okay. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Okay. We go up now. I see. There is a staircase. Don't pay my subway. I think it's this way. Does it matter? Oh, I guess it's marginally faster to go the other way, but whatever. So the moon is a ship that you can pilot and use as a new life planet. That is Galen for sure, yep. Say no more. Husbando way? Ooh, I like that. Oh, they're so cute!
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Lotharites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary
Oh my god, the
preparations.
forum!
Still not following? No? Very well. I shall elaborate further.
Okay.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun. The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
Okay. Imagine Carrot splaining
And this
to
moon will serve
Urianger.
as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
It's like worse than mansplaining, but it's Carrot splaining.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star.
Okay.
Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar.
Of
She
course.
was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers.
Interesting. Okay, so Vana and her
We and
Watcher.
this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen
Okay,
to
so
the
outside
challenge.
help would be Charlene.
Help? From who?
Fortuno.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
You're wrong, Thancred.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon?
Fortuno. It's the Forum, clearly. Old Charlene.
Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotims were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Say it, Stola.
You're saying everyone's not like the Watcher? Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
Oh no!
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Imagine if I was a Lala. This scene would go hard, so to speak. Oh, apparently my name is Crying Way. Shut up, Sammy. Oh my god, that was so cute. What do I get? Purple carrot juice. Right then, but now we're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people and quickly. Sobbing Way? Okay, we'll go with Sobbing Way. Meet me at the Curatorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. Oh my god, they're so cute. Okay, so Loporitz, A Taste of the Moon, and we're going somewhere. Okay, we're going this way. I hope it's up. Maybe not. I'm not getting the impression that it's up. It's probably this way. Dibs on Glamming Way? Louise, that title is indeed made for you. Crushing Way? Ooh. Who you crushing on? Oh, it was. It's down. Oh, I see. Oh, Galen! You provide a great service. Oh, no, it's not Galen. It's Hark D. Hark D, a new adventurer appears. There's Galen. Wow. Like clockwork. For me, it can only be Breeding Way. Hayden. Oh my god. Hopping Way. Yawning Way. I'm Tubing Way. Alright, Pammy. Tube Men of Rigor makes sense. Oh, enemies. The bad sign. Welcome to the Curatorium. We create prototypes of sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. I'm the head of Food Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work involves no small part of trial and error. Okay. We have some fresh stock. We're all hungry. Hop up on the platforms and you'll have a storage unit with electrical delights. Interesting. examine the storage crates. Oh my god. Nope. Is the storage crate up? Evidently it is. How do I get up? Oh my god, you have to jump backwards, or am I just bad at the game? Bad at game, confirmed. Blasting way. Which carrots should we start with? You open the storage unit and find rainbow carrots. Crimson carrot, of course. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson creation belie its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. Yikes. Yikes. On second thought, you elect to take an obscenely... you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Let's just gloss over this part of the game. We're gonna gloss over that. Did any of your selections get the obscenely large carrot? Even Vieira are likely to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot. Ah, fine choice. One of my personal favorites. Dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. It's oddly tender. A rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins to well inside you. The rumbling of your stomach suggests it may be indigestion. What do you think? Is it unlike anything you've ever tasted? The iron carrot can be difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance is a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have other varieties, bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. We have a carrot for every occasion. I can see the demand for this in Charlayan. Charlayan? What in blazes is that? I take it you had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and nothing else. How could they not know about Charlayan? What do these collaborators share about you about the cuisines on Aetherius? Sure, you're aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. It was only recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle. Imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The amount of information was overwhelming, and so we decided that rather than divide our resources to prepare for a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, we thought it would be more efficient to devote our efforts of a single perfect food. Okay. That's all well and good, but a man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, broiling, roasting? We could, but our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh burn production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, is it? Technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When we were first created, we were named the Old Tongue, otherwise impenetrable parlance with the Watcher Speaks. After we received the Great Tome of Words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language, adverbs, geruns, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, you'll want to be certain they understood what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. So someone's been giving them intel? I hope our critiques were helpful to you. Should you decide to preserve flora and fauna, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, I pray it comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. And I got some carrot juice out of it. Holy shit, I have a full inventory and I have to redo the quest. Wow. Okay, I'm eating the sweet cream. I can't even eat the sweet cream? Wow. Hayden, take your goddamn rabbit pies back. Ark, where are you? Get your damn milk back. I don't want this milk. Imagine having to go through all that again because I had a full inventory. Disgusting. Living Way is eager to show you the moon's wonders. I think we've had our necessary clothing production is sure to impress. This way, no refunds. Alright, speak with Living Way. Oh, a new area. So the Caratorium is a giant calf. Very cool. I actually have carrots in the fridge. Maybe I'll go grab some. Here we are, the apparel production station. Heidelin, her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possess. We have been amazing talents, of course, but I know you're dying to hear about them. But we'll give you details another time. Oopsies, that's it. So we did turn into a spot of trouble. Our magic alone was not sufficient. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether. Pardon me, was a wonderful catalyst that could provide the extra thing. Am I resourceful? You will be impressed to hear we've read all your habit of changing attire to match your profession. Wow, okay. Speak with the restless Laporte. I need to work on my inventory space urgently. Okay. And here I thought I had it all figured out. You really are smaller than the Watcher. You're here to try on clothes. What would fashion you today? Ooh, here we go. An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, or a fashionable and refined ensemble. I would argue that I am both fashionable and refined. Let the council debate it, but nevertheless, I like to think that I am fashionable and refined. This will only take a moment. Okay. No, 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 no. No! There we are, all finished. A perfect fit. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on Aetherius, but I'd wager no one has worn something like this ensemble. No! You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. If you change back or move too far away, oh my god. This is a worst case scenario for me. To be caught. Speak with the jubilant Laporte while wearing your new attire. Ugh. It's fun. I get to walk around in horrible clothes and horrible taste. So it's like, in a way, I'm role-playing as Ark. So it's cool. It's like, you know, it's pretty cool. Aha, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Of course. Did you have anything in mind? Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh no. Some of my best work yet. It's a new concept incorporating ideas that have never been tied. Fragrance. Can you smell the carrots? I was worried about the concept would turn out, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. Wow. Oh, animated break. What's up, buddy? I'm having a bit of a disaster here. I usually don't look this bad. And I know they say that a lot, but I mean it this time. I usually don't look this bad. My, don't we look splendid? Trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Don't speak, I can see your adoration. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Do not tell me I get to see Thancred and Ishtola in just nasty. Oh no. Oh my god. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all the concepts ere we returned. It's a ensemble most becoming. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's past time we return these clothes. So good. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. What are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that everyone wore the same robes, to otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern tastes by tailoring the robes to specific professions. Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating, they will have need of your attire. It's clear you spared no effort addressing our needs, but you must understand that we're not so homogenous. What I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make, but there are those whose choices may be influenced by tradition or experience. I fear we underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Aww. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep things others at arm's length when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. They planned to evacuate. Did it account for the reflections on the source as well? No, not that I'm aware of. We were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetherius and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves for saving one world rather than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way, we might we leave and have to explore the best ways burrows unattended. You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Oh my god, Thancred's thinking about his baby girl. His baby daughter, Green. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let us be off. Okay, so Urianger is going to get the dirt on who's been handing them materials, because it's not Charlene, clearly. Because they didn't know what Charlene was. Fidgeting Laporte. Nice ride, Hayden. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy. Everyone's been talking about the visitors and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. What if the people of Aetherius refuse to come? What if we can't say them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. You haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon is. I'll be waiting by the teleporter near the entrance, and the name's Growing Way. Okay, speak with Growing Way. That is up. Why are we smiling? I didn't say anything that would necessitate a smile. Why are we smiling? I don't like smiles. The smiles make me feel like things are gonna go bad. Why are we smiling? Why are we smiling? The smiles are like an omen. That can, you're here, you're really here. Thank you, thank you. What should I call you? Rebbeca Markov. Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, Rebbeca will be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Those smiles. I see what you're up to, chat.
Ready in the teleporter.
Oh, cute! Alright, everyone do a smile at once so I get overwhelmed. Although I don't think you can. Oh wait, no you can, damn it. Oh shit, too many smiles. Now I can't tell the omens from...
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
Oh right, Building Way was redoing the... Uh-oh.
A private audience, as thou didst request. For reasons I know not.
Oh fuck, I'm eavesdropping. Listening.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
Oh.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand?
But they've never heard of Charlayan, so who is it?
Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors.
But who could it be?
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Oh no.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency.
So he's worried he has to be a
necessity.
secret keeper again from his friends.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up.
Uh-oh, I heard everything, Ariange.
It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
Oh, shit. Okay. gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, we'll go to between floors instead. Oh, so we can't see the houses. And there goes another inventory slot with a pair of pants. You can now travel for teleport. Okay, cool. 0 slots remaining in my inventory. Cool. I actually don't know what this is. Pewter hand. Item level. Oh. Almasty. Wow. Sweet hat. Pewter footgear. I feel sad that I spent so much time grinding my eye level 530 stuff. And now I'm getting handed a 533? Oh no, all my grinding. What is this? The Snow Linen Cerel of Casting, eye level 533. Yikes. That is not to my liking. Okay, I need to get rid of some stuff, clearly. I need to get rid of some stuff. That's for glamour, so I can put that in my glam dress. Okay, I'll deal with this off stream. I will take care of my inventory at another time. Look at substats, okay. Pant. Substats, bonuses. Okay. We got 205 int versus 204 int. Direct hit, so what is the combined sum there? Just under 800. And this is a sum. Well, I'm okay with my current equipment up to 85. I actually am 85 now, so once I do 85 content, we'll see. Growing Way is keen to put his recent mishap behind him. Each time we woke up, I have long discussions on how to save as many of you as we can. We are striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place that they'd hop to with the chance to visit. Okay, so we're going to Eastborough. Okay. So now I can teleport up and down. Who's this? Picking Way! Oh, cute. I'm okay with current equipment for a while, right? Growing Way. You're here. This store is the Great End's Vale. It was named because it's the veil to end all veils and the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. Park. Alright. Very well. This is not a forest. And I can't attune? A Moping Way, that's me. Finished this today, understand, hop to it. Whoa. Oh! Not quite a forest, unfortunately. Oh my god, but it's fit for the Emeratines. Oh. I have to go up. No, go having a fish. So what do you think of the forest? I actually don't like it. I didn't see any... It's as transcendent. I couldn't see the forest or the trees. You're pulling my tail. You're in the forest right now. Building this place was a challenge. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was enlightening. We decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. place produces air as clean as a forest. The fountain here is powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top for fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making the most spherical of spheres. The unparalleled roundless speaks for itself. Nothing more than a lifelong stretch. Okay, so I'm gonna do a stretch. Oops. That's the spirit. I feel relaxed watching you. A sight worth many years spent building this place. It's always been a dream of mine to take a walk with someone from Aetherius. Could we go for a walk? Okay. Okay, I'm going this way. So they opted to make crystal trees. They have air infiltration. Hayden, please don't make roadkill on this walk, I beg you. I could do more by teaching you about the moon and what it is we can do. When we were first created, the moon's purpose was to hold Zodiark, and now there's nothing to be found here. Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of traveling. It's only possible to think of all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with it. We had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years! Let's keep going. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, we wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some which wouldn't be operational for hundreds of years. And then there was the period where our productivity came to a halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. Oh, okay, so it is Dalamud. We maybe thought some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark, and all we could do was brave ourselves for the worst. What was that noise? Did anyone else hear that? Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops, apart from the fact that they are massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint. The golden rings emanating from the spheres. Along with the device near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to the sun. They rings shield you from the energy while allowing you to bathe in sunlight. Oh, cool! If you look closely, you'll see the trees have different curvature. The forest is the greatest. So why do they sound like robots? Why did he hum like an 8-bit? There was something else I wanted to tell you about. The propulsion systems in habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, except we knew nothing about the present-day people. Why not go visit Aetherius yourself, you might ask? It's forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge exploited for evil ends, the result would be disastrous. There were a few more rejoinings, and it became difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we would lose the ability, we beseeched her help to find people that we could trust. We were fortunate everything worked out as it did. The Laporites are from Final Fantasy IV. Oh, it's one of those moments. Or this being the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Loses a certain nostalgia, I suppose, that only one more intimately familiar with the franchise would appreciate. Where did you go? Oh my god, don't tell me I lost him. With the exception of routine inspections, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here on the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Great Ends Vale. I knew it. Thank you for coming here. It was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way, I've been looking all over for you. Is this about the teleporter? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. But why would you need me there, if you insist? We won't be away long, so you're more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Oh, right. Before we arrived, you seemed in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? Are we going to do the fade to black? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they're possessed of the world's most charming personalities or means to forcibly evacuate people, we will meet a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. So we have to convince people on Eorzea to come to the moon? Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's a matter which begs for mine attention. Alright. Is Urianger the person that's been sending them books? Has he been privy this whole time? 'Tis clear now that the difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparing for the evacuation of Aetherius is crucial. Don't tell me it's been Urianger the whole time. Thancred can tell when his friends are up to something. Back to old tricks. See? Did Urianger seem strange to you, more so than usual? He has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Go see if he's okay. Okay, so does this mean, is Urianger a sussy baka? Is that where that came from? Is it true? It is true. All right, we're looking for him. Okay, so Urianger is going up on his own accord. He also made a deal with the Ascians, did he not, back in the day? Urianger appears to be heading toward the entrance. Oh boy. So I can teleport up now, but how do I actually do that? Or does it really matter because I'm about to be up anyway? Oh, maybe it does matter. So this was the teleporter. Oh my god, how am I gonna get that ether current? I can't jump that high. Well, I guess I'd have to fall down to it. Thanks, Hayden. Let me out! Let me out! Free me. You're always welcome. Thank you, Betty. Interaction. It's only 8:30. We're going for like 3 or 4 more hours, just so everyone's ready. There's no end in sight. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Okay. Follow Urianger from a safe distance. The objective will end if you are noticed. Should you fail, try again. Okay. Sweet! Another one of the... Oh, shit. Rocks? Oh, Alizem. Can I hide behind a... Oh, I see. Hayden's giving me the pro tips. Okay, he's gonna turn around. Oh my god. No! Oh, clearly this person failed too. God damn it. Okay, I have 6 seconds left on my sprint. Alright. Okay, Lustria C and I are clearly... Oh, for... I was distracted. Oh. Ridiculous. Inoko flexing some ninja. Can you cheese this as ninja? Like, can you just go ninja invisible and enjoy life? Of course, Sinric here is present to rub salt in the wound. Is he going to turn around? Maybe? I feel like I'm getting a... Oh my god, no, 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 no. Oh shit, he's making a run for it. Sinric, I'm trusting you here. Big mistake, I guess. Is he gonna turn around? Is he going to turn around? Is he going to turn around? Hayden, if you go up ahead, I can just ethereal manipulate to you, and it'll make my life much easier. Oh, I made it anyway. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this right now. Explain yourself.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? and Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain, brokered by my hand, were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine, her beloved daughter. 2 souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Is it Moonbrider's parents that are the...
Who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Assassins.
Maybe her parents are the ones sending materials, because they know how to teleport shit. So...
In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Now he is simping way, clearly.
Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning. One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I was just thinking that. It's like we never get a one-on-one with Urianger, it feels.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf.
So he's gonna snitch about the stuff we don't like.
To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed.
Oh, they were eavesdropping on us!
What am I saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
They need spying way.
No matter. We've got our plans.
In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. 'Twould be remiss to refuse thy enmity, and there I ask, would you join me in an endeavor? Absolutely. decisions need to be made in the coming days. I believe we are all in one mind to save the people of Aetherius. We made it clear to resolve the labyrinths. I would offer them a gift. Oh, we're gonna go get some carrots or something. Alright, perfect time to evaluate my inventory. Starlight Dodo? Oh, is this a decoration? Oh, it's a tabletop decoration! Oh my god, I could have had a Christmas dinner at my house! We are in loving ways, darings, an abundance of spongoi. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the Pneumo, I believe this shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Okay, so I have to defend him. Stand watch at the designated location. Okay. Go. Now we go here. Okay. Busy. He's fixated on his work very well. There, 'tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that created by the Pneumo. The resulting product is one possessed of no preternatural abilities. The hue is mine own choosing. We made them ink? Rebbeca, Storiange, good thank you. I thought you'd been eaten or fallen into a crater. Ishol has been looking all over for you. She needs to speak with you about something most urgent, most dire even. She was quite clear that she wished to speak with Rebbeca alone. It just so happens we need your help with an errand. They cannot get. Alright, so Urianger is going to be the beef. That's suspiciously convenient. As you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidelin's chosen, or do anything to risk getting on Ishtola's bad side, she's not to be crossed off with you. Cuties. Alright. So we go inside. And now we go this way. Oh. Oopsies. Oh, actually, I guess Hayden, you can just fly. Those ether currents sure are useful. Must be fun to collect them. A fun I could never imagine for myself. I feel like I'm not deserving of the fun that farming ether currents provides. I don't want to experience the high of farming ether currents and then have it taken away from me when there's none left to farm. I feel as though to be in pursuit of such a high would negatively impact my future prospects in life. A dire emergency. Okay, so they played me. Running Away has much to tell us about the final days. He does not stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Okay, so Running Away is running. Try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's notable feature is in his incessant chatter. Lob your balls at him. Okay? So we're lobbing balls. at a bunny. Zoom in on your... Oh, okay, one of these. Got it. His incessant chatter. Oh, that's him. Got him. Did not get him at all. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So much to do, so little time. I can't believe I got like a... He's not moving. It's gotta be that guy that's chatting. Nope, shit. I'm an assassin. Okay, how do I tell? Too much chitter chatter. Where was I supposed to go again? It says running away. Oh, that's gotta be him. So much to do, so little time. Yes! Oh, that's right. This isn't meant to be a joke. Finally. I'm a murderer. I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? Choices. I'm knowledgeable about the final days. Haha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Who told you that joke? As if we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do for the Great Voyage. It's true Hydaelyn did impart to us knowledge of the event, but I know not as much about any other Lawperate around here. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to tell them I'm an expert. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but I have work to do. So, are they, like, each of them, like, they're not robots, right? Like, they're literal, well, they're 12,000 years old, so maybe they're just, I don't even know. Oh, the little bunny benches. I could find neither his hide nor hair. How did you fare? Well, I found him. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke to him, but did he say when he was returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace? Between Growing Way's lapse of memory and our lack of leads, it might be time... Yeah. Okay, so they want Urianger alone. Go to the archives. Okay. Three slots remaining in my inventory. Great. Growing Way is fidgeting with nervous energy. What to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza. The eastern wing. Follow me. Heart of the matter. Okay, so we're going in and up. I actually need to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hello, hello, hello. I have to check Discord. What am I checking Discord for? Okay. Reb's name, based on stealth mission performance, would be Cinderblock Footing Way, Spotted Way, Clumsy Way, Stumbling Way, Mission Faileding Way, Clumsy Way, Redoing Way. You know what? You all forget the power I hold in this Discord. Oh, you meant the names of everyone else? I don't see anyone. Oh my god. Frumping Way, Glamming Way, Breeding Way, Slashing Way, Chatting Way. Wow. Can't Finding Way. Interesting. Maging Way suits me just fine. We are going now to a spot. The architecture of this place is impressive. Wow, he wants clearly marked exits. The man works for OSHA. I guess we'll just have to go. Growing way enough, you've been naught else to tell us of the final days. The moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetherius. And we were running out of time to make everything ready for the arrival. Ah! We hope we'd see the wonders you'd have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Interesting. So Urianger is obviously their #1 bestie. He understands what's at stake and what must be done. My heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetherius, and I wish for reflections to their doom. If there was a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. There's no room for ifs and maybes. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them? So are they so caught up in the idea that they are to save us that they won't stop us from preventing them saving us? I don't really want to be fighting them. Oh my god. Please come quietly. I'm attacking you! This is insane. Speak with Ishtol. She is... Oh, okay, so we're going like out and about. Okay, so they're pissed now because we're not letting them...
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Wow, you guys haven't been able to hear me the
They
whole
bear
time. I
you no
accidentally turned my
grudge,
mic
nor
off
do
with my
I.
hand.
How could we, having come to understand your purpose?
Or on purpose. But either way, I have...
For millennia, you and yours
Orange
worked
now.
tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's
I didn't say
construction.
anything important, as
An
usual.
arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loporrits were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
So what did we accomplish here?
Anyway, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers.
Okay, so we're giving them a little pep talk.
And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
That's me. I choose Puddingway.
Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Please let me be Puddingway.
A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
Deep in thought.
The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment.
Is he providing them with a perspective on life outside their duty?
For thee.
Oh, it's the ink!
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium.
Oh.
An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
So we're refusing to accept doom, essentially. We're refusing to accept our own doom and instead choosing a new path rather than one based.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yes, Urianger.
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't. I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Okay, so...
Aye. Thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind.
Orange? That flower, how came it into your possession? Orange is like passion, I guess, or maybe hope? How very like her. Eidolon is a florist, confirmed. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which made a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Elpis.
I hate to interrupt, but...
Yes, you do.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
What?
So it was them! They pretended not to
The
know!
more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement.
I was
Though
debated.
had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Oh, I could be baking away! Because I love to bake! It's a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my ink, to serve and to serve well. Pudding way, singing way, mapping way, cooking way. Ishtola is clean to return to Aetherius. With the Leparids and Uriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about the fairs in our absence. Let us return to Babel. Our battle of the star will begin in earnest, and we are now prepared. The Nethergate. Teleport offer. I'm gonna... Okay, so at this point, it's only 9 o'clock, which is really cool. Because we can go for much longer. But my question is, I need to refill... Oh, God. Oh, this is how I got here. I see. Nice try. Oh, they succeeded. Damn it. Harm! What up, buddy? Okay, if you're about to ask for a break, go ahead now. I'm just gonna be like not even 5 minutes. I'm gonna refill my water. I might change out of my sweater because I'm actually getting, we'll see. It's getting toasty in here is all I'll say. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes or less. Hello, hello. I'm just gonna reset some audio levels slightly. I cranked my headphones when we got to the moon. We're back. So, evidently, we are back on the star now known as Aetherius. So, gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. By the time, we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not now. Like, would they have seen what happened? The allies on Earth? We don't know what way the final days will begin to manifest. We must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion. Oopsies. My nail polish just tipped. Anyway, first things first, back to Camp Broken Glass. Very well. Easy teleport. Are we really gonna just tell our friends that everything is doomed? It's good to see you. No worse for your lunar adventure. Like, how can they just accept it so nonchalantly? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. What became of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in custody, the number of requiring our care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions have made it difficult to treat them all here. We've petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Others are hesitant to offer service, those that were subject to imperial occupation, of course. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported, but subsequently cured of their tempering. Not all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those treatment as has begun. Okay. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Oh, the twins! In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower had vanished. For a mercy, the process was not quite as violent that you've experienced in Thavner. Those who were trapped within have been rescued. So every tower's gone. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts. Okay. Another Clementine, perhaps? I missed some dialogue there. My friend from just texted me, asking me what Twitch was. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm explaining Twitch. I'm streaming a video game, not just chilling, playing a game on the live stream. No, it's because I posted my Instagram story. Final days go. Oh god. Hold on, I need to pause. It's not even worth explaining. TLDR, a lot of my friends follow me on Instagram from, like, not the gaming world, and I'm explaining Twitch. Easy. There is much we do not know. Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. will release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlene. Your energies are better spent finding... Speaking of your fellow scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still in the Mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Let us be on our way. Okay, we're back to Earth. We've explained everything. Maxima has one last thing to say. After your confrontation, you said Xenos took his leave. It's likelihood he returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts and try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first I wish to ask you if there's merit in doing so. I'm actually quite confused about this. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. I don't understand Xenos at all as a character anymore. In the slightest. Like, I don't understand the point of him. I'm just gonna ask a simple yes or no question. You don't need to answer it if there's spoilers, but like, will it make sense? Yes and no? That's not a good sign. Yes and no, yes and no, yes and no. Okay, I am slightly confused by Xenos, but all right. No one, okay, see, if you're expecting a trail of destruction, you won't find one. Admirable but futile is what I'd go with. Mayhap you're right. I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Just keep playing and ask your questions when you finish Endwalker, alright. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. Okay, his very title has become one of a source of shame among the former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. Okay. Do we know who runs the 10th? For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Fandaniel is no more, but now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. Pray save your passage back to Charlene. So are we gonna go confront Fortuno and say, hey, buddy? Parm is having a study session over here, I see. Viator means traveler in Latin. Interesting. Louise is bundled for the occasion ahead. And we're returning home. Everything relates to Xenos' smiley faces for me. All right. All right, we are going to the Baldesian Annex, of course. It's snowing here? Has it always been snowing in Charlene? Is this the end of days? Is the climate changing? Oh, it's Christmas. Oops. I thought it was the end of days. Oh, Cryo! Welcome back, Rebbeca. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused no fair share of my worry, for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day and you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether, so exhausted I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others. Let us reconvene in the main hall. Okay, so snow is normal. Not a sign of trouble. At all. Wait for your comrades to arrive. I shall. The gang. There it is, the northward pan when exposition fills the room. The final days as befell Emerald. Are we to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I've no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. How do we stop this? We have no answers. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing the population in the doing. Such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. We have to have the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarantines could not accomplish. And we found no clues. Okay. There is still much that we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics. We command no such power. What havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with events from the past, and a semblance of a plan. We should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Laportes in secret all this time, there is more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is having a public assembly, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Okay. So I think it's interesting that we don't know what actually caused the final days in the first place. We only know what they did to prevent it. So something happened that we actually don't. I'm talking like 12,000 years ago, final days. Something happened then. And we're going to figure it out. Why did the ether get corrupted? Oh, angry dad. Angry dads. Oh my god, he's such a mad man.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld.
The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
So...
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties.
So only the Forum knew about their little Laforest plan. They have to undo the magic, I guess? They have to remove the magic that's preventing them from talking about it in the first place.
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
So they've taken away their spell. Are there 99 of them? I'm counting later.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Oh, you know what? They could claim there's Lalafells hiding behind the other ones in the absence of a true 99.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star.
They know what's inside the curse?
Hydaelyn herself.
So they found Hydaelyn...
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth
so they learned
a gargantuan
about the moon
vessel built to serve a sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
Okay, so the thing they were making underground is their spaceship.
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
So their dad, who disowned them, is now Moon
Fellow
Emperor.
scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
So they told the people, who readily accepted, of course, because they're smart. That's why they're in Sharlayan. Can you get kicked out of Sharlayan for being
edicts will be
stupid?
relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Yes, you can. So if you're too dumb, out you go.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes.
Oh,
It
he was
wasn't for
making a
his
better word
benefit.
for... Oh, he was doing it for them.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
He was being mean to protect them.
I may look daggers at him, but I will neither speak nor draw them.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
He's a good dad. The best.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be out.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives,
So would
to
Charlian
protect the lands
consider
they love.
the whole of the world to
Many
be
may
eligible
choose to
for
join you in the
salvation, or
end.
like are they kind of still jerks?
But what of those unwilling or unable?
For instance, Alphino is
For whom
proposing that
escape
like
will
he's
never
so
be an
worldly he can tell
What would you
everyone
have
to
them
come.
do?
But are Charlian like, no, it's us only up there.
To
Screw
ignore the plight
Doma,
of those one might
screw-
conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Like I have a feeling Charlie, I don't know.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
So the central conflict is they think it's doomed and we think we can save the world.
And if there is, we will find it.
Okay.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Right, okay. So they're gonna prepare for Exodus. Meanwhile, we're gonna try and stop the final days overall. So they have relegated the world to failure, and the final days to come, off they go, where we're like, no, we're gonna stop it.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
12 winks, you heard the man.
Shall we then?
Get it?
To the annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Are these like subtle cues for me to stop playing? So far there's been 3 points where it's been like, we should have a rest. but I won't. I will not rest. Back to the Baldesian Annex. Very well. Where am I? Oh, I see. But this isn't my bedroom. The bedroom is on the other side, right? Okay. Kryl tells me the Forum made a momentous announcement, so there's great exodus. I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. Why now? Why now? I wonder. There's no use fretting over the cosmic. No harm in praying for as much. Okay. Bedchamber. Oh, wait. So we know the moon is a spaceship. Final days. Someone's at the door! Who is it? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Ooh. Better not click this. This will expose too much about my personality. What to do in the eye of the spectators? Should I choose? I would rather... I should be careful here. This is very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Click Estinian now? Click? Pammy. Pam, girl, you are... Click Estinian, all caps. Pammy has seemed... Click Estinian, you won't regret it? Oh, do you choose who it is? Hold on. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, the amount of whispers I'm getting right now. Click it, Rev. Well, I don't know if I want to choose this. Oh my god, whoever is whispering me. Oh my god. Do it, let your dreams come true. Follow your heart, click. That is the most important. This is the most important moments for your shameless simping. Be a true simp. The amount of DMs I'm getting right now is Estinian or Thancred, make your choice. This is a disaster. Like, bearing in mind, present, like, as much as I love Estinian, in this moment, I feel... Be a true simp. Okay, first of all, Godbird is telling me to be a true simp. So Debbie is DMing me, live your Estinian life. I'm getting all caps Debbie messages too. Okay, this is actually the hardest choice I've ever had to make in a video game. And that's saying something. I'm getting to be what you must, the warrior of himbo. I honestly can't choose between Thancred and Estinian. You can always go back and choose the other one. Is that true? You can go back to the cutscene and choose differently. Okay, click Estinian, you won't regret it. All right. Whew. Estinian? Okay, we're gonna voice act the whole thing. Don't scream, Pammy. What the hell is going on?
twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape. To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that it's simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies.
Why did they give him this outfit? What is going on?
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
This is ridiculous. This is the most fan service thing I've ever seen in my life. And I am. This is. So he comes into my room to jump off the balcony.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
This is so insane.
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops
I
helped
can't
keep
believe that just
casualties
happened.
to a minimum too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
Once you finish the quest, you can go to the room and go to your unending journey and choose other options.
They've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry.
Or
Cured
Skylar.
or not,
Camp
they've no
Skylar.
plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Politicking, I
Wanted to
suppose.
think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Gaius? No. Xenos in... Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh!
Another day, another commission.
I saw Dark Knight.
paramount
I
importance.
saw Sigurd. Aaronville is procuring things from Ishgard.
Oh, what have we here?
Drunk blonde? Who could that be? Drunk male blonde.
Are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Okay, so Ishgard has something going on. Alamigo has something going on. Is it desaturating? Thavnair is being covered in darkness. Okay, what is going on? Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. Oh, Rebulest, I was just about to call for you. We received a call for assistance from Radzatan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss. Join them at once. Say, actually, maybe a little bit of inventory management before we go. The Frisian headgear, coffer. The Saiga skin casting. Saiga skin, what are these looking like? Whoa! Synth waves. Oops, no. Okay, I have problems here, clearly. What is this? Try on. Oh boy. All aboard the simp train. Keep your arms and legs inside at all times. Okay, I made one free spot there. What else can I do? Maybe I can... Do I have like one food item? Okay, I'll have a high quality hot chocolate. And like, I don't need the lassie I got from the quest, right? Like, I can just dump this. Yes or no? Yeah, okay. That's the loaf I can dump, I'm assuming. Happiness juice, I'm keeping on to that. Evidently, I can get rid of the old materia, so... Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. We received a grim tiding from our contact at Radzatan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim from the next. They say the sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, the information we leave at present, no doubt the people of Radzatan are busy fighting for their lives. So why Radzatan first? Agreed, Kryl. You best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey. Alright. Alright. So, look out for whatever's going on. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Yeldamad. We must prepare ourselves for what might lie ahead. Interesting. Okay, so Radzatan is in trouble. Alright, what do they have to say? No similar creatures were sighted here in Charlotte, and that said, the early signs may manifest in other regions. Be prepared for every eventuality. The calamity has indeed come to Thavner, it's too likely that Corvos across the strait finds itself in a predicament. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends in— oh, right, Vitra's there! Okay, so Vitra's there. We're going to Thavner. And that'll be that.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
So the apocalypse has literally started?
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Where's Vitra?
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
I figured, honestly, when I saw that black energy glow. So the people have become the beasts.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Straight to it, Dragon Man.
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
So he's gonna try not to kill them.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
I love that Vitra's so peaceful that there's even calling into question if he could kill his own people if they're
Understood.
monsters.
I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell
The dense
beasts
jungle,
beyond.
I know from the Endwalker CG trailer.
I leave you to your preparation.
Because it was
You will find me at the docks when you are
this,
ready.
like they were palm trees in it and stuff, so.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
All right. Everyone is assembled, yes. Thank you for lending us your aid. Let us review the plan of attack. I would have you board this boat, circle around to the north side. There you will find a jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood home to temples and villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. Radiant Host is the kid, right? I ask that you join them and do in your power to destroy this boss. Like, Radiant Host is the little boy, like his left eye or whatever, or right eye, I guess. No? Who's Radiant Host? Do I know Radiant Host? Vanaspati is now... Do I know Radiant Host? Who's Radiant Host? If it's not the kid... The Radiant Host is the city guard. Oh, it's a title. It's the city guard. Oh! Right, okay. Alright. Oh, it's dungeon time! Oh, dungeon runners. There we go. And what else do we need? We need a healer. Hayden, you can't heal, can you? Oh, he can. Scholar 86. Okay, so Kalisha, can you DPS? I don't know if you have a DPS. Native Whitewood. Oh no, I don't have the inventory space. Oh no. Tiny Tatsuko, Wind Up Mithra, Prince of Enemos. Thank you, Medif. And actually, I can use them. So, easy. Oh, don't worry, Kalisha. We will have time enough. I need... Okay, we're gonna do this in order of whispers. I think we need a DPS, so the first tell I get will be the one to join. It has to be a tell. Medif, hi, alright. So I don't want to make it, like, awkward, and I know there's not enough room for everyone, so I am sorry, but we're gonna have fun anyway. So off we go to Vanaspati. We got Hayden. On healer, that will go well. I totally didn't bribe my way in. Maybe it was the minions. I like DM sounds. Sinric, you absolute troll. Vanaspati. So these are a sacred wood with villages and tribes. And this is where the Radiant Guard is with Vitra. Oh! Terrain clipping. Oh, a summoner! So what are we fighting here? God save us, Terminus Trampler.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, so he couldn't kill them, so we're doing what he couldn't. I see. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I can't cast Flare from, I can't cast Flare from Ice anymore. I need to do High Blizzard 2 first. So he's kind of protecting us.
This is the only way. I shall silence the beast. continue onward.
Healers adjust. Final move. So the people have been turned into monsters. Vitra has not the heart to put them out of their misery. It's too late for us. It's too late for us all. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh no 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 no. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I guess such pain. Oh boy. Oh boy! Don't step on the giant mouths. Got it. Sweet. Oh no, Tank Buster. Oops, I didn't mean to cast that. I have sure cast up now, which is great if we get knocked back. Oh god. Note of despair. Okay, pointing, what way are we going? I can only go one way? Oh, it's this mechanic. You know what? I can Gigabraid it. Just travel to where the people that know. Oh no! You made it and there's a cooldown. Oh my god. Not again. Okay, this time I'm not going to waste my ethereal manipulation. I will instead cast it at the last possible second. So these ones aren't talking. I see. Booyah. Oh, sorry, I'll move. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Amplifier grants polyglot. Can only be executed while under the effects of astral, fire, or umbral ice. Okay, so...
What is this vile presence I sense?
Polyglot cannot be used in the opener because you need your astral... Well, sorry. You need your astral, fire, or ice first, and then you get your stack. So I have to use it after I'm in phase. Terminus Sprinter. Oh my god, and you just give yourself one! Oh my god, it feels so good. Oh no. God. Okay, I need to do some serious hotbar fixing now. I put it off as long as I could. Oops, I didn't do that. That's an instant polyglot charge. Yeah, but it's only possible under the effects of astral fire or umbral ice, so I get that it's an instant polyglot, but you clearly can only use it once you already have cast either ice or fire. And it's what, 90s? 2-minute cooldown. Okay. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make it stop. Make it stop. Mother? Okay. So things are bad. Ring of casting. What do we have? Ring of casting. Hat of casting. Ring of casting. Aiming. I am not going to have the inventory space for this. Oh, I already have it. Oops. Oops. Oh my god. Choker of Stain has been added to the loot list. Oh dear. It's an elephant! Oh no! Siphon. Sure, cast and play. See what happens. Easy. Total wreck being cast on semi-lit? How apropos. Water, avoid water, fire, get water. Okay. Ether spray? I don't know, I'm putting up mana ward and praying. I guess get behind water? Ooh, okay, so... I don't know. Peyton distracted me with his brilliance. Unholy water. Ether siphon once more. Okay, so I don't want to hit the water stack. That was mean. So, hide behind one. Hopefully 2 to 1 works. Oh, I was too early. Hayden has 1,000 hit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, touch the bubble. Whoops. No healer, but we have Paladin. Surely we'll be fine. Don't stress, it's fine. Heck, half of these people I raid with. Me being dead is just part of the game design. It's fine. Everyone's used to it. Things would be more suspicious if I didn't die, is all I'll say. Look at that, and I still got a whole bunch of XP for it. Very nice. I'm so glad I got to walk through this scene again and see the dead townspeople. Am I going the wrong way? No. Oh, I see our tank is taking damage. Meanwhile, I'm just happy-go-lucky. Oh, this is from the trailer! Oh no, if I get hit by that, that's so unfair. Right. So now I can get fired. Terminus Twitcher. fighting in chat, it seems. Oh, Terminus Twitcher. Clever. Oh, these are from Amarot. Oh my god, am I not even on my ley line? What have I done? Does that count? How does ley line work with this Z axis? Does it work? I guess I could tell by my stealth speed. Oh boy. Ooh, what happened? Oh, never mind. Oh my god. No! Oh boy. Svarbanu, last. You guys better not have left me. Flames of Decay. Ethereal Disruption. Okay. So I had a pink aura on me, so I assume that means go to the opposite. So I have no aura on me. Oh, I blue, so go to pink, I see. Oh god. Okay, clearly I was wrong. Oh, great. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh no! Don't at me. No! Oh, Hayden's dead. Great. Okay, let's see how powerful paladins truly are. We have a hard cast resurrection. Hayden's up. Oh man, summoner. Is this what it's like to be a damage DPS that actually has party utility as well? Wow. Okay, I need to pay close attention here. I don't see my mark yet. Oh, I'm blue, so go opposite. But I did sure cast. I think I popped it too early. Frickin' did. Oh my god, disgraceful. Oh, maybe not. Ari is calling me out that I'm trying to impress Snoopin. How dare. Oh my god. I don't even want to know what killed me. Save me the embarrassment. I'm up, Hayden. You don't stress me. Mediv's got me. Oh, we did it! Easy. Easiest dungeon I've ever done in my life. No deaths. Don't mind me. Just paint my nails during the next dungeon. It's so easy. For me, it's easy to beat the dungeons. Alright, gang. G-pose time. Where should we be? Let's go over here with the gang. Retra is close, still fighting in the skies above. Let's go to my chamber fellow. Let's do a V pose, G pose. Hayden is naked, as you'd expect. Oh, that looks sick! Excellent. Naked Hayden, as usual. Oops. Summoner MVP. I think I was MVP there if I had to choose.
As I feared.
So she saw the ether.
The beast was there,
And now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
So this is the third ether type. So that's...
That would mean...
not the third ether type.
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely, at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
So it's not anything like tempering. It's a transformation in
Not
ether.
by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
So why aren't we getting corrupted? Like, it just seems to happen at random. Oh, Vitra.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all.
What can Vitra do, though?
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task.
Okay. So he won't reveal his true self.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear?
Estinian, here.
Link Pearl? Link Shell? Whatever it's called? Link Pearl?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Of course.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you'd love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Go, 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 go.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose it.
Okay, help him out. Easy.
I would insist if you did not.
Then once more I find myself.
Oh boy. Oh boy, Galen. Galen, I see you over there. Our radiant host has eliminated the threat to the city. There's no telling when our next transformation might occur. I see. So the earth makes a... Ooh, new dyes. Honey yellow, raisin brown, honey yellow for sure. You may now enter the Vanaspad. Okay, so I can go to that dungeon again. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megadata for the time being. Okay. Aqua jumping around. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Thank Tola for Dharma. They're going to Pacha's Path, and Artha and Gratia. Oh, Gratia and I are going to Artha. Okay. Quest accepted. Galen. Very well. Aqua simply jumping. Very good. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, and whose alchemists forged many of our skills. As good as a place to begin our investigation. We spoke with Muhadin, the chief alchemist. We should be happy to answer our questions. Graha is now accompanying me. Okay. Alright, so we need to go this way. And boy, can he run. Alright, my headphones just did their death knell. Swap time. I can't attune yet, right? They said nope. Okay. Easy. Oh, whoa! I don't think I've seen this. I remember those red eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the scales. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're looking for creatures. The blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. All right. Okay. So at this point, the Zodiarch is gone. The final days are here. Charlayan is saying we're probably gonna exodus to the moon. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Discuss the textile stalls. So this is Thabnarian weave. It resembles to the fabrics of Corvos. I have mail. Oh, we need a Moogle. The delivery Moogle is right there. Perfect. I will loop around on the way out. My shop's closed until further notice. We have more pressing concerns. So they saw nothing. Zaytenhur. Is something the matter? We're not lost. We need info. What happened with the beast? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. It was gone as quickly as it came. Sisters have mercy. What is happening in the world is nowhere safe. I heard the screams, and then I saw it charging toward us. And it was eating them. You were brave. The High Crucible survived unscathed. Alright. Alright, I will go to the Moogle. Godbert himself has sent me mail, so this is most important a task. A present to celebrate you being back for the holidays! Red ribbon, adventure basket, and tinctures of intelligence. My inventory slots are most appreciative. From Hilda Daddy. Wow. Now that is some Hildebrand energy. Major Hildebrand energy. Or Hilda Daddy, I should say. Godbert energy. Father of Hilda. Galen? The transformation already occurred. Toward through the bazaar and head to the Aetheryte. The blasphemy may have appeared in the vicinity. So now we're going to do a new investigation. Okay, we're going to make this cinematic. Oh! Hey! It's you, but not you. Oh, a tune. Guys, this is really immersive now. Although I don't know where to go. Okay, we're gonna look around. Fearful hire. Going after that beast? Yes, I saw it. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader buries his head in his hands, and the black mist was swirling about them. Then their body bursts apart. Nightmarish indeed. Do you know who these merchants were? I'm a decorator by trade. I saw Melil and the barmaid chatting with them. She might know something. So, are we saying people are chosen? Anyway, take a seat wherever you'd like. We're open for business. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I don't think business is the most pressing concern. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it. I saw it, we all did, standing at the counter. Esmeralda poured me a drink. This came a dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from the ominous cloud black mist rose a creature. This beast manifested before the sky began to... The windows have a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary. Hello there. Welcome to the Mihane. What can we get you? We are investigating so-called blasphemies on the satrap's behalf. We hear one was your customers, a merchant that underwent the transformations. What can you tell him? He was a regular. Kalazal was his name. He ran a consortium dealing primarily in the exports of Thabnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? Was it the guy from the docks that helped? It definitely rings a bell. Didn't you read? No! If I recall, he ran a trading obligation. He was the nice guy that was helping this shy elephant. That is the same Kalzal, no doubt. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. Kalzal was a compassionate man. He did what he could to provide. Yeah, he was trying to sell the fish for that one guy. Did you notice anything on... Maybe it's people that have succumbed most to despair that transform. Like, if Kalzal was under a lot of stress, and if he was under... So, for instance, if we know he had some hardships, so he would have transformed because he had nothing... No hope, right? Because they were talking about the Ashaka as like the unknown energy. So maybe from what I gather, he had lived here since his childhood. So maybe he was super depressed and hopeless, and as a result, he was transformed. I cannot promise you what you find and seek there. If nothing else, it's a start. So we're going to his hometown. Grahatia is accompanying you once more. You can leave him behind by entering a different area. Okay, so we're going to his little house. Ooh, I need to go up, which will mean going... Oh, there's Hayden. I'll need to go up and around. I think I'm avoiding the lore circles because I need to know if my theory holds up. I feel like this is the perfect mission for Graha simps. Oh, hark! This must be correct. Okay. This must be Kama. We arrived at last. Let us begin the questioning of the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalazal. Given recent events, we may take... Thanks, Galen. At least I know my directionally challenged ways will be reconciled by the generous map provisions. I'm absolutely going to attune. And I need to talk to some people. Can I go in buildings? Presumably, yes. Galen, I see you there. Oh boy. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not in the mood for chit-chat. That's one way to avoid the panic. Do you know a merchant named Kalzal? I know him. We spoke the other day. His business was doing poorly. He managed to turn things around. He was practically dancing in the streets. I hadn't spoken with him since, but Jinnah Vaha might be able to tell you more. He was the one who brokered the arrangement. Okay, so we have to go to Ruvidea Fibers. What is this? Ooh! Oh, it's a big elephant brush! Oh! A big brush for a big elephant. I do. That brush could suit a row of your stature. Nope, that's closed. Mati. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man born to be a merchant, it was him, always early to depart and late to return. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. With how dangerous the travel has become, he was cooped up in the house, drawn to dust the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn fortunes around. And I saw him on his bench, held low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with the consortium. He was the same old, cordial and honest. Has something happened to him? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to go outside. Stay close to your daughter. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know where I am. Oh, there I am. Okay, so the residential quarters of Kamba have been thoroughly explored. So those are my direction squares. Oh dear me. Galen, once more. Hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Can I get one of those face masks? I feel like they're very cute. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling? We have some questions for you. I don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. You can get it, sweet. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. These textiles are alive. Oh no, don't make me carry your fabrics. Cassandra looking very cool. Look at that. What is that ponytail? This area is for employees only. Out, out. What's that? You've come to help? Praised be. Carry that crate to the storehouse near the hatchery. And With the massive crate, one goes to Zamiria. Okay. Those are the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, your work is complete. Okay. You have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location. Okay. Light crate. Oh shit, where did this one go? Oh no. Oh no. Deliver the crate to Navernfall. I don't know. Easy. Thank you for your aid. Ordinary crate. Okay. Bring them here for our storehouse. I can take that off your hands. Weighty crate. Wow. I have 38 seconds with this. Gonna have to use this for some Photoshop later, I think. Excellent. Speak with Kamala. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. My associates will see to the rest. Returned to Jin Abaha and assure him our work is proceeding on pace. Very well. Do I have the ultimate? Yes! Speed run. You've done us a great favor. I, too, have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. Our wares are stored away. We'll not lose any more to those fiends. We did not. Our most of workers had left the day, but those that still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. Before we could begin to make sense of it, a creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, and the next instant he sprouted fearsome claws. The panic. Oh, so it's like a chain reaction of hopelessness or something. It's like the swamp of sadness from Neverending Story. Then he too transformed. I'm sorry. Was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Calzel, did you not? I believe he had dealings with your establishment. I know him well. Oh, they turned him down. Oh, so of course he had despair. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face. His dejection and despair were plain as day. He'd given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw. The soldiers and jungle dwellers were pushed to the limits, turning beasts. The craftsmen attacked by the fiends, they all underwent the change. Okay. Such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Yes! Yes! Graha. Much remains unclear, but I believe you're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate... Grahatia is eager to share what you've learned. So they simply need hope. And all will be well. Oh, another bun boy? Hibiki M. Wanderer.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors?
Yes.
Indeed.
We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes.
Yes. The sadder the soul,
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic.
So we detective our way
Fear,
to the mysteries.
unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference. If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
Indeed.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone...
Yes, go to Ishgard,
even
quickly!
In lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Give them hope.
The heavens.
Give them hope.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our... I pray these tidings put your minds at ease, and...
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report.
Don't despair.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news. You are?
Oh, sad.
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Our sweet boy.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm?
Honestly.
You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs!
Oh shit.
Get away from her, now!
Kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
Go, Satrap.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
No.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Yes. We'll survive.
Okay, so it can be stopped. Go, Graha. He's so cool.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations. Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all,
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that. Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us! And make for Palika's stand at once!
So Palika's stand is where they just came from.
Show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
We must save Palika's stand, whatever it takes. Okay. Take the lead and dispatch any beasts. We'll keep him hidden and follow until the path is clear. Easy. Oh god, not Warbles. Please no. I got a summon. Oh, I got a machinist. Perfect. Here, I'll eat the cod. Ooh. 1 inventory space. Oh, this is new. It cannot be. But they didn't turn. You must heal. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. Oh, Hayden's got a giant glowing scythe. Perfect. Ah, look who it is! Oh, Hayden's got his Eureka armor. Where did he go? Go what way? What? Where am I going? Oh, were you just joking? Okay, we're going here. Exhausted higher. Villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening. He does not respond to my efforts. He's the man who's lost the will to live. Oh no. You call out, but the man does not respond. Motionless higher and collapsed higher. The cooling body has begun to stiffen. The villager was gored by a terrible beast. There's no pulse, and they do not appear to be breathing. Uh-oh. too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee. Let us do what we can to keep the damage spreading no further. Keep our spirits high. Alfred is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsia. No doubt he... Oh my god. There is not a marble mount that holds you in its arms. Oh my god. Truly awful. The worst creature in the game that has killed me more than anything else, and that's saying a lot. It's the Blue Mage Savage mount. Oh, I haven't touched blue. Rebbeca, this is Yuruvet, the elder here. He's hurt, but he still lives. Young Matsia told me everything. I have no words to express the gratitude. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid until today when the beasts came pouring out of our village. There are no words to describe what followed. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Okay. Do you remember Karasaf and Mevin, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget? They showed me such kindness. They are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in pursuit. They had a child. They had their child! Go to their aid. Uh-oh. Be brave, sweet Messiah. We are going that way. That triple triad match? Oh god, not the marble. This is gonna be dicey. And now people have no reason to tell me that I don't do ether currents. I've proven I can do it, just that I lack the will to do it. The temple is ahead. It has fallen into disrepair. No, please, stay back. Oh god. I'll take a look. Oh god, please, please. Please, no. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Oh, I did it, okay. Oh, I can probably help this person too, though. Okay, we did it. Good deed for the day. The man lies motionless on the ground bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Rebbeca. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. cannot be. If someone, anyone, my arms so heavy I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them, need to be with them. Karasaf, no, stay strong. More time I thought I had. Mayvon still lives and has their child. We must search the jungle. There's nowhere else she could have gone. We will find your wife and child. Come to think of it, I feel like I've never seen a baby modeled in this game. I've seen, like, kids, obviously. But I've never seen a baby. Not even coddled. I don't think. Survey the area. No tracks or other signs of recent travel. The child must be Mayban and the child must be elsewhere. The Shroud of the Sangha. That was a Morble? Oh god. Please no. Please no. Oh god, it's right on the destination! Oh no. This is my nightmare. Okay, we're good, we're good. It's been, aggro has been drawn by a Morble Whisperer. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, I see what I was doing. I think I need this. Continue to survey the area. Oh, we're gonna unlock a new area. Bujanga. Please no snake. Oh god. Destination. If their daughter came through here, you see no evidence of their passage. Speak with... Okay. Probably not for to teleport. Maybe? Oh god, that dog. That dog's kind of hilarious. Like, I know it's serious and it was sad, but like... It's like a fancy dog. It's not a beast. It's like a fancy dog. Did you see any sign of them? Nothing. Perhaps the beasts had chased them farther from the village. Deliver Mavan and her little one to safety. Cinematic? Cinematic. Cutscene? Cutscene. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair! Nothing. Cool. Play cool.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Hands off. Hands off the keyboard.
It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Oh, he's probably gonna find out the Satrap died. Or the Satrap.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Oh no!
My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there.
This is actually just cool. Although the
Of
dog.
small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it.
Maybe Vitra can inspire everyone to not lose hope.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man?
No!
These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
He's right.
Perhaps so.
Do not tell me Estinian is gonna do it for
Only
him.
in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
Is Estinian gonna be the satrap?
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Go, Estinian, you're so cool. If Mivan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Don't let fear consume you. I got this. Then I too could become a beast. I've seen to the wounded. I see. Then let us find the mother and child. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. Okay. Family saving time. Santa outfit, great. I'm heartened to see you both safe. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Okay. When all hope seems lost. Ari, looking... Oh! A little disappearing act, Ari. To report, the vicinity appears to be beast-free. If we follow Crucidia south, we'll arrive at Perusia Temple. It is sacred, where people go to commune with divinities. It is possible to shelter there. Okay. Oh boy. So we're going to a divine place. Villager woman! Aha! Done for. Oh, it's not her. She's a friend of mine. I have not seen her. She must be out here trying to avoid the beasts. Worry not for me. I can make it to the village on my own. Okay. A Umbira. So this must be the temple. This mount is too far. Yet more appear curious. The Rebbe Fest. Perusa lies up ahead. Something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there's so many. You must be ready. Okay, where am I going? Oh! Oh, okay, I'm done. No, gods have mercy. Oh no! Oh no! I was too late! Oh no. Oh, there's a fate there. Joined the fate. Sorry guys, I'm a little busy. Oh god. This ominous snowman is doing some ominous things. Oh no! Okay, well that's not so bad. Lady? I don't want this not here. That's the noise! Oh no. Okay. We're going up. Oh, bother. This is gonna be annoying. I guess I have to go the back way? Flexing your flying. Get out of here. One day I'll learn that power. Alpino. There. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've all seen to the beasts. You've seen to the beasts in sight. Let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
But, like, she already could have transformed, right?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Shut up.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
If we find the woman and her baby, everyone will be happy.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Oh.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
What a nice lady.
Thank you, lad. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous.
That was very impressive, what you did back there.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand.
Oh.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Right. So it's our job.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mevon. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Uh-oh. I actually didn't see. I only saw the beast. Oh, no, not yet. Ah! Ali say is gazing between the trees. Over there, my blade was blocked by the trees. I saw someone being chased. Go with Matsaya along the river. We will serve the south. Got it. So thus far, oh god. What is that?
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mevon!
Don't, please!
go, Alfie.
No! God have mercy!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Way to ruin the moment. Oh my god. Absolute. Okay, grab the baby and her mom. Sorry, I was distracted. Maven's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Oh my god, I have the baby. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. How do I get out of here? How do I get out? Oh my god, thank you. Park, the absolute MVP of my directions. Emma, once more. Thank you. Did you find Nevin and the child? Damn it all, leave the child, let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Matsia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Okay, this is not the time to mess up my rotation. All this practice for now.
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
We know it can be beaten. We know it can be
stopped. Do not
stopped.
avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Vitra. Estinian. Oh. I knew it.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
I thought they were done for. You and me, buddy.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
It could be the new satrap. It could be the new line of satraps.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. Did Estinian have his cell phone open for us?
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian.
That's how I know.
It was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone.
Absolutely, she deserves
She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least.
So not only did we bury a pair of sisters, we're now burying a husband and wife whose baby we saved. Cool game. Cool. Cool. Don't make me look at them. We have done what we can. 'Tis the villagers of Palaka stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, they died as they lived, as themselves and not beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. Come to think of it, with even the smallest of souls would be comforting. I can't look. I can't look. Estidian stands in silence with a grim expression on his face. How is that any different than usual? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. Vitra is awaiting us. Oh my god, I can't look. Okay, I have to do a makeup inspection. This was waterproof. Okay. Oh, my nose is the disaster because I didn't put any on my nose, so it's just red. Rudolph. But that's okay. Surprisingly, the eye makeup held up. Pretty good. No shedding. The under eye makeup also held up, so we'll be leaving a positive Sephora review. Played Endwalker, didn't smudge. That'll be my Sephora review. And everyone will know what it means. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Messiah returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl has begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word from the mother and father's fate and their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, a void that can't be filled. We who survive must carry the weight of their memory. O great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, the child would have been lost to us forever. Oh. I am Vitra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as my abode. The isle I ruled over as a satrap, with Ahuan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Is that my girl? I heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Palaka's stand, and my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. We have potions from Evan's daughter. Enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. You were the true satrap. Varshan was created to serve as your emissary. Did you suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor had circulated that the most skilled alchemists were one commissioned by the satrap's family to do a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. I put two and two together. They don't recognize. Interesting. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. You were the saviors, not only of Razatam, but the Star. The Star wants for salvation. You must aid the people in their darkest hour. I worry pray for the survivors. We shall pay them a visit before our way back. Wow. What favor do you have of me? It needs to simmer. Soup! Oh my god. In the meantime, some questions. The red sky. What is the name of the sisters is happening here? Oh. I'm explaining. It would seem the situation is more grave than we suspected. A pot of piping hot chai brewed for my secret recipe. Oh. No medical at all. The ingredients are ordinary. It's tasty, so it has a way of lifting the spirits. We will be happy to hand out tea. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep for errant beasts, a far less arduous task. Look for me in wakeful Tirana. Alright. I have to give some tea. Hot chai. So I'm coming up on 6.5 hours here as I glance to my timer. After I do the tea, like I feel a little confused about what's gonna happen next, so I kind of want to keep playing for like the next hook, but if it's too far, I would stop. So I don't know when I should go. Like, should I play for like 20 more minutes, or should I just... I'm not really sure what to do with my time here. Like, I feel like I've resolved this situation. Keep going? Okay. Yes, keep going. Okay. I appreciate the direction, I should say. I am lost. Where is my last person? I can probably do 40 minutes. Galen, Rabbi, take a break soon. I am gonna end soon, but I just don't know how, like not super soon, but I just don't know where to go. Obviously, the longer it takes me to find this last person, the longer I'll stream, but... I don't know. Try inside. Oh, no, it's not inside a house, it's up here. But basically, I'm looking for, like, I feel like I've resolved this. And let's see. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and you'll know when there's another big hook, okay. When the game tells you to go to another area, stop. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and all I could do was run, while all I could hear was this monstrous voice screaming my name. Is this for me? We used to drink chai together, shared stories over a steaming cup after a hard day's work. I think you're close to a spot where stopping makes sense. There are some slice of lifestyle cutscenes coming before or after. There's a good time to stop. Okay. Past that, you'll want to go hard. Damn. Well, I know my limits, so I feel like... Thank you for delivering the chai. Did it help lift their spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. Our lives have been forever changed. The tragedies weigh in our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry in agony, till we too have joined the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. I'm 87, but all my fanfare was yoinked away from me by the trade prompt, which overrode the UI sound. Some D. I don't know if I've explained how desperate my inventory slot situation is, so I have 2 slots left. I'm not taking any more stuff. I can't. I can't do it. I have 2 slots left. Have you finished your deliveries? Might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious, what has become of Meben and Karaf's remains? We buried them. Thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's sides. And I, the people of Palaka, stand to perform the rites as soon as we're able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I will do what I can. Once she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will have— oh my god, he's adopting the baby. Well, we finished delivering the chai, so I believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work with how the tension fades with every sip. Shall we return to Radzatan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. So this is going to be like a little holdout now, I suppose. Let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to? He said something about the wakeful Tirana. Okay. Oh man. Speak with Estinian. So I'm actually level 87 already, which I have been told by no shortage of people that when I get to the 87 dungeon, they'll kill me if I don't run it with trusts. So I don't think I've ever done a story dungeon with trusts, so I might need a little hand-holding, but I've been told that I will be murdered if I don't. Yes, we will murder you. Okay, so I don't think I'm near the dungeon yet, though, because I just don't see how I could be. But I've been told that I will be murdered if I don't. So I assume that there is a Estinian moment of some kind. Nope, not even close. You are a long way off. Oh, wow, okay. Good to know. Alfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know that I found no evidence of lingering beasts. We finished off the last of them. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city. Okay. Check the story quest level. At least I recommend running the 4th dungeon with trusts. Yeah. Where am I gonna go? Just this way. To reduce congestion, the area you're about to enter has been divided into identical instances. Ah, this is the first time I've ever seen this. So this is like all right. All right. It's good to see you safe, given the skies. 'Tis all too easy to fear the wolf. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here now in the city. The beasts have been felled, the citizens are safe. I've heard from the Radiant that the proclamation made in the city square. Do you have any— oh, Vitra's gonna expose his existence. So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. We should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then, before it would appear the word of the assembly has not yet reached all citizens. Enlighten them. go search for townspeople. I am here. Bayurian boy. Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding. Yes, they're gone. Up we go. Spooked youth. Oh. Leave me be, I swear to you, my flesh tastes terrible. Aw. Beasts are gone. Sweet child. I saw the satrap killed. Aw. Alright. Dharma. How can we all just be chillin'? Things are happening.
Look! Someone's coming!
It's the boy who's not a boy, but a puppet.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Oh, he's been so peaceful.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known.
Oh.
Let us hope they accept him.
Don't pout.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne.
Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my cloak. Ahawan loved this land. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. And yet, I cannot sit idly by.
I just had a thought about him explaining why Midgard-Sormer chose the star.
A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with
because he said that his dad came here because the hope. He detected hope. So to me, it's I suspect that
no end of joy
I suspect that the hope is the opposite of the despair here, right?
This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished.
So insofar as the people are being lost to despair, the reason he chose this star was because he knew there was hope here, and we've kind of learned that emotions are a real thing.
Trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can over...
They accept him! For he is the true satrap.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Oh. Don't talk about his ex.
Indeed.
Oh no. Oh no. There's the hook. The bastards. Oh shit. Do they know Vitra's a dragon? Do they know about Vitra?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
No. Clearly they know.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late. Yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Like, he's right there.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape this star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Wait a minute, back in the day, did they think the Red Moon was a moon? And I missed all that, obviously.
But what of the Silver Moon?
So people thought the Red Moon...
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies.
Oh, so people didn't know it wasn't a moon.
And deliver our people from destruction.
They thought they were like a dual satellite
and by
planet.
Our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Okay, so he wants to do a global exodus, not just
Including you.
Charlian. Okay.
Our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer light. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way?
I see what's going on here.
Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star? Our father deemed the last bastion of hope.
Father deemed the last bastion of hope.
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
So they're defeatist, basically. Hope is lost. Off they go. But not, sorry, not hope is lost. Just hope can only be found on the moon. They haven't lost hope, because if they did, they would be monsters. But they're saying there is hope, it's just on the moon.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, man.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain
oh my god, I'm gonna get a pronunciation lesson that I will never forget here.
Akasha. Yes,
Akasha.
I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Akasha.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Oh god, I already forget it. Again, please, lady.
Do you still have that flower?
One more time. Akasha. It's because it's like a short A. Akasha. Oh no!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby...
Did I seriously lose my flower?
Terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Did I seriously lose my flower?
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive.
I believe that flower was given to me by Heidelin herself and said, "Don't lose this flower."
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Akasha.
Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed
Unless
studies
the flower
upon which I may
was
draw.
me the whole time. I don't need the flower because I am the
Formulating a new
light.
theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors.
And pray you take care.
I am the flower.
You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Which means we're doomed. We're doomed. A flower that Mrs. GCDs is one to prune from the soils of life. As far as we've come, there is still so much more we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, or are we powerless to forestall it? Radiant Host has a message from the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. You have my gratitude. Although matters here prevent me from meeting in person, I've arranged a feast to be held in your honors. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are thine words of Master Vitra. The feast awaits you. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. Okay, we're coming up on 7 hours now. Okay. And to you, Rebbeca Markov, there's someone we had hoped to introduce you to. In particular. Might we spare... Oh, a new meeting? A personal invitation? This must be important. Okay, so I'll meet whoever this is, and then we'll wrap up. Join me in... Can I meet this mystery person? No? Go to this... Oh, I'm not attuned! Damn it. Finish talking, then break. Okay, we're nearing the end here of this particular stream. I have to see about... So far we've done 3 days in a row. I'm just kind of mentally going through, because we started 3 days ago. This is day 3 of Endwalker, wherein we have done another... I don't know how to do directions. This could take longer than planned. But we're almost at 20 hours now. 20... Let's say 22 hours. Let's say I've done... No, I haven't done 7 hours a night. We'll say 20 hours. So... We'll probably bust out some more tomorrow. Probably around the same time. If not, I will update the channel or something. I don't know how people do this. Access to the Aetheryte has been restricted to a select few ever since the town appeared. We apologize for the inconvenience. It was too dangerous to permit free movement. Okay, so... I can attune! So basically, the way that my schedule works is that I have, like, the studio's closed next week, so I'm trying to get as much done. Like, the 27th to the 31st, the studio's closed, so I'm hoping to finish Endwalker while I'm on holidays. And I think I've put a pretty good dent in it. So yeah, that's kind of my plan, is to keep going at this pace, but we'll see how that actually ends up going. Do I have the Hall of Radiant Host? I sure don't. Park. So in theory, I'll stream again tomorrow night, continuing the story after whatever mystery person. I'm gonna end it after I meet this person, and then... So if I'm about 50% done the expansion, that means that's 3 nights at 7 hours a night. So 3 more nights, that seems reasonable. I could probably manage that. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where leadership oversees all military operations. Sundrop lies ahead. Kalisha? Oh my god, Kalisha, that outfit looks so good on you. Oh, it's so good. Bunnies and cats. In a world full of bunnies and cats, be a dragon. Radiant Host Soldier. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to a new himbo. A herbo? Oh, so you're the famous Rebbeca. That's Markov. I knew the moment you stepped through the door, you looked at me that walked through hell. Sure about, please. You're speaking to the satrap honored's guest. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, although we soon have. It's a pleasure to have you with us. An all-around good egg. Who are you? A fool with too many scars and knees that ache in the winter. The name's Shirabat, and I attend business. Radzat welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here. I imagine more than a familiar face with the nations they represent, right? We've got representatives from Doma, Ulda, and Alamigo. So this is like our war room. Linsa the Minsa. Oh my god. The edgiest and best. Britannia. And last but not least, the eyes, the ears, the mouths that bridge the distance between Radzat and their homelands. Ishtar, of course. We've used this brief perspective to share details of our plight with the overseas counterparts. All the leaders requested words from you specifically. You're a woman in high demand. And so, you wouldn't mind regaling us with your own account. Indulge us before I indulge myself. Thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the ether anomalies, you've given us much to consider. Before the skies turn red, it's contrary as one would expect. So why would the skies turn red? I'll figure it out. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Vladimir reached the Grand Company and the Far Eastern allies, we knew that we had the final days upon us. They became taking steps to assess the extent. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies were only over the bounty, which is this land in Corvus. Have I been to Corvus? Alas, this is a little comfort. Throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Do I know Corvus? From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature without it involving the merchant Kalzar. As was the case here, the victims went to change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, transformations do not here subject to any restriction. If anyone is overcome by despair can turn, nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Radzat, we've been calling them blasphemies. A fitting name is any. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers. At the same time, they're doing their power to put people's minds at ease, preventing panic and fear from spreading. The brave souls with the strength and fortitude felt these fearful feats are not easily found. You don't say. Just so, and it is for that reason we turn to you. Lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't just give your reply before dinner. I mentioned that each blasphemy possesses wildly different characteristics. What serves you well against one might not work for another. Before you go rushing off, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I believe our friend has a feast to attend. You have gained access to the role quests for Endwalker. A separate questline and story is now available for tank, melee, physical, magical, and healer roles. To undertake these, speak with the delegates in the Sundrop and agree to defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. That's a really clever way of doing it. Interesting. Hayden? I think we found ourselves a blasphemy. We found the first blasphemy. For what could such a horrid creature... That's not real alpha. Because is that real alpha? I have minion names turned off. That's not real alpha. Oh my god, it's your pet! Oh my god. Innocent. You're innocent. You didn't know my love for alpha is... Oh. Look at all the alphas. Who is Caster? Ishgardian! Alright. So I get to go to Ishgard with my magic. Okay, I am going to end it here because I'm not going to go to the meal because it's 12:30. I'm streaming for 7 hours, and I'll be back some point over my holidays to continue the story. And that'll be that. Thank you everyone for watching. 10 out of 10, waterproof so far. Keep the application maintained and continue to test the wherewithal of my product. So until then, thanks for watching.